Alright, let's have a look what happened in the journeys yesterday. So there's some actual hounds being played and tagged for that matter. There used to be a bunch of wasp cheese here, that's why there's fortified towers and whatnot. And now we got a Raiden switch from Ditto after defending with Tarantula, and that was answered by Hacker. So I wonder if we also will see the fire extinguisher here. Right, so the hackers are performing really well even though they got nerfed. So this hacker, for example, has 12k shield less because they lost 4k per level, and they also increased the cost of the shield itself. Right, so we got Incendiary coming up and also Oil on the ground. So if that is not the round to put the fire extinguisher to work, I don't know what is. There we go. And we got Spell City over here and also double nuke and fire. No oil used yet for Sion. Okay, tower got upgraded because that one died multiple times in a row. Blanks got solved instantly for both parties, and now the dogs will try to clear some fire, but the crawlers still run into the fire just because the hounds are slower than the crawlers and they got tagged range, so they can't actually get ahead of anything that tries to walk into the flames, but they do clear a path for the Mustangs to stand in and not get wrecked when they move across to the other side, for example, like now. But here we see the same problem. A few Mustangs get through and a few Mustangs get grilled because the hound is simply too slow, has 6 base movement speed less. So that's gonna be a lot. Alright, got boats versus Melta. Level 3 Melta even. Some more Hacker and Mustang. Mustang is so far the, I would say, most used unit in this journey, together with Melting Point and obviously Heat Specialist being pretty good right now. But untagged boats. The Hound is basically a chuff clearing unit in this comp, in addition to the Mustangs, although the Mustangs came in much later when they were actually useful and when they had some air to clear, since Hacker requires air support to work. But he's barely eking out another victory here. Was pretty close though. But it's enough because Dillo was already too low to counteract that. Alright, so it's an actual Hound game. Or you could say Hound aggro, some sort. Because he was pressuring this side with the Hounds early. And Dillo defended this tower with the spider drop. Then the Hacker shut down the spider play pretty hard. And the Rains do perform, but in this case, and in my own experiences when I tried it, it didn't work that well. Especially if there is photon boats and stuff alike on the board that can deny the EMP. And the chain does not hit that hard when there's shields and stuff in the way, but still, I think it's still a fine unit, just in different situations than before. And that was also a round 6 win. Alright, let's see if there's interesting games here. There's a game versus Agri. See that one? Agri is skipping quick for supply spec with balls, interesting. And delete for Dillo, okay. So that, I think, can be expected. Vertical stages to defend. And there's some more hounds, very nice. Elite spec hounds are interesting because they can clear the crawler without any upgrades. It would require attack, but if the other player presses defense, you have a 2-shot on level 1. At level 2 that obviously can't happen. So they will clear the crawlers at least twice as fast as the normal sledge. They have a little bit more splash and they have a way higher fire rate. But they do have less range than the entire sledge thing. Let's see that. They got decent damage against the balls as well. And they work like a small sledgehammer to the extent that the balls have to target them individually. But in my test, the hounds performed a little bit worse versus steel balls than the equivalent sledgehammer. And that is interesting now to see because the sledgehammer does not have a unlock cost anymore. So you're not playing edge roll tax. So the hound competes directly in this case with the sledgehammer itself. Right, so he's directly removing the ball and going into charge shot arclight, which was also pretty common. If there was a ball opener, people like to play charge shot arclight into the ball, but Dillo in this case decided to go with the hound. So So Arclight now dealing 1388. So they will two-shot the Hound if they get to connect. And on equal level, obviously, they will one-shot. Big downside of this upgrade, you can see right here. They have trouble dealing with the crawlers, because the fire rate is heavily nerfed. So that's good damage and also pretty low HP for Agri. Mustang, Phantom Ray, Saber. Goes for a Assassin Saber. Range on the Hounds. Phantom Ray is obviously a nice pick here because there is no air defense other than this one lonely marksman. So you can expect some value. So he sold one of them and the other one is in the flank down here. Then he's going to get Mustangs on the board. Mustangs do pretty well against Hounds, but if Hounds get upgrade and level advantage, that switches, because they are very good against light units. And the Mustang is extremely squishy in terms of HP. Yeah, solid defense, nothing goes through. Agri can clear the chaff, but he can't clear the back line as well, because the Arclights can't do both. There's too few Arclights to do the job, and at the nerfed attack speed makes sure that this remains the case. So Agri is putting another Arclight in. Got all Mustangs. Again, usually not that good into Arclight, but if we have a Mustang into charge shot Arclight, here is another way to overload the board with additional deploys and also counter the Phantom Rays that were here. So one round to him. Upgrades on the arcs and a oil. Trying to slow down the steel ball advance. Really tanky boys with 26,000 HP. And this board doesn't have a huge damage dealer yet. The marksman is basically busy fighting Arclights. Not that easy to flank. He also upgraded this tower. So I think in terms of flanking, both are pretty safe. This is not safe to miss a strike, but there hasn't been any spells or major spells offered right now. And now we have way more Mustangs with range on the board. And now the Arclights will struggle to keep up. The upside of charge shot against Mustangs is if the Mustangs get higher level, the charge shot can make up for the fact that they will not one-shot anymore. Right, so this round also going to him, because these Mustangs will get stuck on tower, and the steel balls make it through after all. Still no real answer to the one steel ball pack, which is really annoying for Dillo since he doesn't have the tools necessary at the moment to beat that. Worm coming in. Worm with armor, really tanky boy. And it's a switch into forwards. Right, EMP on the arc light, interesting. Portals are getting pretty damaged by the arc light, but in the end they still make it. Steel balls are going absolutely nowhere because there's too much stuff to get stuck on, and even though the Mustangs don't deal that much damage yet, they deal enough to bring it down because there's just way too many Mustangs on the board now. And he didn't click armor since he's running only one unit of balls. And that is lethal range for Dillo. A laser sight for the big Mustang pack in the corner. Melta coming out to answer the fort. And here comes a cheese play for Dillo with armor to block out the Mustangs. Although it has to be said that the melting point will kill them still, but you can think of them like statues of the sky. Can't get bumped by the arclights, can't get EMP'd, so they are way better in this situation than a armor sledge, or in this case a worm would be, because the worm would lose its HP and the armor buff due to the arclight EMP. But still, the melting point will deal with them in time. So think of them more as a buffer than a true answer to anything. But if it wins him this round, might be enough. As you can see here, the Phantom Ray is tanking 2 squads of Mustangs by itself. Alright, Mustang's winning the right. And now we have the laser sight on the Mustang, which means they get to trade against the other Mustangs without any issue. And the Melta barely dies because it has heavy armor. It's really tanky. If you're wondering why the game doesn't end, there's one singular Fang trying to take down the tower. So we will go for our last round. Double fire. Very greedy fire here. Not sure if that's better, but the fire is pretty backwards. This is sometimes a good idea because people expect fire on the line sometimes. So units drive into the fire. There we go. And if you deploy the fire a little bit more backwards, it might still catch the Mustangs, which is the main target of this spell. But Agri does actually double shield the front and the back. And these Mustangs should get to the shield in time. Right, so some Phantom Rays in the corner. Since they have to warp in, they don't have their armor yet, so they will die. Just delaying the Mustangs for a few seconds. And he pressed multi-melter. Alright, the tower is still going down, right side being overloaded with the forts. And the melter has 30 less range due to the upgrade. So it deals better with the Phantom Rays, but it does not deal very well with the Fortress Threat and so on. So that should be game. Okay. So basically we got elite hounds on defense instead of the usual sledge defense. There was sledges here as well, but basically doubling down. And it's quite cheap to do that because they are 150 per pack instead of the 300 per sledge on elite. As you can see, in terms of chaff clear and the like, they didn't really do much. They just here to buffer the steel ball pack early. And then the Mustangs did most of the carry work in terms of damage dealing. The forts were just holding down the front line and giving the arc lights something to shoot. Really not sure about that charge shot play. I think that hurt him in the game overall. Alright, anything else? I think the rest of the games are pretty self-explanatory. Round 17 is a little bit weird, but okay. I liked ICD's idea in science game, but he got really shafted by one play he did, unfortunately, but you know, happens to everybody, unfortunately. Alright. So let's get back. Right, what I want to try is the Melter and Mustang combo. How to get into this kind of comp without dying early. I'd actually go for Elite. Yeah, I think the other packs are not good anyway, and I think Elite in general is pretty good, and it has chaff too, which is also nice. Because Elite without chaff is a little bit sad sometimes. Quick supply spec on Marksman Sledge. I think that's a pretty good pack against mine. We could go for Marksman. Yeah, I will go for standard. I guess this should be a standard setup. It's not. Interesting. It looks like a aggro defense, just a little bit odd, I would say. And spiders. Interesting. So he is playing the quick supply 200 only units. But to be honest, I expected a sledge defense with marksman and storms or similar. Instead, he's going for a big castle of units. Good for me because the marksman and the saber both deal a bunch of damage, and there's no unit to overkill on this board. Those are all units that are very, very easy to kill for a marksman. Do we lose the saber? Ah, we do. Unfortunate. Do not lose the marksman because the marksman's level 2. Alright. Good round for us. We are 1k in the lead just by our spec. Haste module. Could haste the marksman. Advanced missile also could be a play. Since a missile is 5k damage. Could drop that on the tarantula. I like the haste module because we can kill the tarantulas a little bit faster, but other than that I'm not sure how worth that is. I think I will take it though. And we put this on this marksman because he has to go a long way to get to the tower. Alright, so we need some sort of chaff. Could go more crawlers. And I think I will do so. Actually, I will go for a flank. Because I have level 2 crawlers and he has to deploy more units back there. Right, so he did go for a chaff unit. So next up will be probably arc lights, but we still got the flank with the high-speed marksman on the sledges. And we win the side. Then the second crawler pack comes in and the spider is down and then everything collapses. I would say this is another good tempo play. Incendiary bomb, obviously pretty nice. I expect a shield here, and if he shields that, should be hidden right there. Laser sight, also a nice item. And quick teleport. I think the incendiary is probably best. So we assume he's gonna shield over here. So we could drop the incendiary to hit the marksman and the crawler. Like so. And we drop some arc lights. Expect him to deal with that flank. I will actually drop one more marksman in the middle. Take a defense upgrade. Okay, Tarantula on the flank here. He did not shield that. Okay. Well, guess we're getting more value then. I disagree with that. And our own crawlers burning is not as bad because the Tarantula would kill those no matter what happens. And this Arclight is dealing with the Tarantula just fine because it's level 2 and they have humongous amount of DPS. Alright, he's starting to sell the sledges, but he did take the Tarantula. I'm thinking about taking the Melter here. Although Wasp is nice to deal with the flanks. The Rhino is also really nice to just shove it in here. I think I will take the Rhino. Right, next up we need to send a crawler to the tower. Would like to get into hackers, but not for now. For now I will take a Mustang pack in case there is some Wasp stuff going on. We'll add one pack in the middle. There's a Melter here, okay. So we was expecting the Rhino on this flank. Good thing we got it over here and we can deal with the new pack and the Tarantula as well. And we will tank this one and this one as well. So that's a really, really good Rhino. The middle is going terrible for him as per usual, and the Melter doesn't do anything without wave clear. So we'll just die to the crawler pack from the corner. Yeah. Humongous value on that Rhino. I'm guessing he's gonna sell the Melter now. There's subbed Mustang. It's not really that much on the board that requires a Mustang, since he didn't go for the Wasp. Could also run Acid. Very expensive though. I think I will skip the Acid for now. Drop some oil over there. Try to go for a sneaky hacker on the corner. Right, perfect. So we get instant lock on onto the Tarantula. And as expected, he does the Melta, because the Melta was not answering anything. But he did not answer the Rhino, which is really good for me. Because now we get pressure on the Tarantula, and the Rhino will still take out the entire thing. And that is GG for sure. That's in round 5. Oh, he was for some reason in that corner too. Yeah. This quick supply thing can work, but if you're working without any chaff, you're waiting for this to happen. The hacker will absolutely destroy you. But in this case, we had a good read that the Rhino might have been showing up here, and then he deployed a Melta blind into that, and the Melta was dealt with because we have a huge damage marksman and the Saber there that weren't doing much. He also middle deployed, so he pulled our entire force over there, so his SM play wasn't as effective. Yeah, but MVP goes to the Rhino for sure. This marksman dealt a lot of damage. It killed basically every spider in the game, but this one was chaff clearing this entire map, still survived, and saved my crawlers from dying. And even if he had reached this tower, we had the enhancement. That's what I loaned. This was just a sneaky play to get rid of the entire chaff on this flank, and if the chaff is gone, the hacker remains supreme. That's the issue with the Tarantula. If the hacker gets a chaff clear unit for free to hack, that's always best case scenario for him. Right, got some more. Oh, there's nothing much left here, just this one, but I don't think I would ever use that. Alright, so now we got a 1900. So a little bit tougher opponent. It's another elite spec. Fire Badger also looking okay. Rhino spec. I think they are all playable, for sure. I think I will go for the elite yet again. And he goes for the Steelball Arclight Farseer. So very meta packs, I would say. Now the question is, on which side should he arrive? And what do we build into that? Do we build Marksman? And I would say yes. This is a little bit too ballsy for me. I think I will ignore the mentioned versions of this push and just go for a normal defense. Let's actually stay away a little bit further in case there is some missile strikes happening or something like that. Also, he's going for a middle setup with side steel balls. Interesting. Also Fangs. Alright, so Marksman got great targets to pick now since he has very little chaff. And each ball is a kill. Arclights are chipping away at the stages, but they don't excel at that kind of thing. They just need too much time. Okay, mass-produced sledgehammer. Interesting card, but we are in elite, so maybe not. And we can drop a rhino. He also could drop a rhino technically, but don't think it's that good. There's a mobile beacon too. I think I will rhino his backline. Then we will add 2 more marksmen. And 1 rocket, just in case. Okay, so he just picked the mobile beacon. I would say that makes sense, and there's some fangs to buffer. So we might not get our tower. In time. Come on, Rhino. You can do it. Nice. I think we made it. Yep, the balls would be shut down anyway, but even if the play would have worked, he would have died. Right, so far he's making huge tempo losses, but he also is waiting for the Farseer, so right now his spec is just not doing anything. Nano repair kit. Could put that on, even on the sledgehammer, because if the Arclight and the Fangs are shooting that, it's pretty terrible. But I think underground is too much value to not use. He might drop undergrounds on my sides as well. If I skip, I can also go for double Mustang. But I'm not sure if you can skip this kind of card. So I think I will take it. Question is where? Here to stop the beacon and delay the balls. I think I will put it in the middle. Okay, so how do we deal with the spawning ourselves? I think I will actually grab a Mustang for the side. I will grab a crawler over here. And hit attack. Okay, so he did put it on this side. Oh, Stormcaller. Stormcaller on front. Interesting. Very disrespectful in terms of my crawler, because the Fangs will not beat the crawler. I don't think. No, they don't. So is this tower for him again? My crawlers win this fight because they're level 2 and they had support of marksmen and Fangs. Although the Fangs didn't do much really. And then the Stormcallers here get eaten. To be honest, I think I'm safe to click Missile Interceptor here if I want to, because there is gonna be a Farseer on the board as well. And all of these things here shoot rockets, so there's 4 targets for this kind of play. Question is, what do we pick? We could go for Phantom Ray. Phantom Ray on the sides here and then intercepting the balls on both sides. Typhoon is okay, but not that great into Stormcaller Ball, I think. Overlord just dies to melting and other way around because we have the marksman. I think that's a Phantom Ray. We do not have the funds to press Interceptor this turn. So what I will do is I will just try to tank his tempo. Another marksman in the middle, and then we just drop a rocket onto the Storm Corner pack because they're very exposed, and the Arclight is also going to take damage. It's not dying because it has the defense enhancement. He did take the melting point. Interesting. I did not expect that, to be fair, because he's playing that into a bunch of marksmen. I can play a double shot. More power to him. I don't see the line really. Unfortunately, there's too much fangs left, so we will lose this round. But we will keep the interceptors. That's why I deployed them way in the back here. They are a little bit less effective this way, but they will still be useful. Alright. So there's a battleship that we could drop in the middle. It will take some time to clear the fangs, but it will do it in time. Quick cooldown so we get the Rhino back faster. It's a very expensive spell. I think I will skip. It's too much money for my taste. We'll also sell one ray. I think a range is warranted, and then double Mustang. The middle. And if he still keeps the melter, I might actually just drop my own melter and then we see. Because melter is not that bad into Arclight, but first we need the backbone of the army, which is the Mustangs. He's taking range on that. Interesting. And obviously we could also go into double shot or EMP. Yeah, now we're snapping the Arclights from afar. And that means his chaff clear will suffer. Can't kill that Arclight because it's too tanky. I might actually need a delayed Mustang here, so we can deal with the chaff that is coming in late. Okay, tower debuff might be good for us here. Yeah. Barely can't deal with the fangs. Right, Vulcan. A Rhino could also be a play. And Typhoon. This is level 3 Typhoon too, so it's way tankier. We have a Rhino drop and he does not. So we can pressure aside. I think I will take the Typhoon and delay that one. We will oil that. Let's see if he hits Fang Shields. He does not. He does big energy absorption. Okay, so now we can go for the... Oh, he took the Rhino. Okay, so now we can go for the Melter and for EMP Marksman. Because that deals with the Rhino, deals with the Melter. We have enough Mustang chaff, basically. Probably gonna sell the what is it called? The Typhoon. Yeah, this one immediately dies as soon as the tower dies, and it will die to EMAG as well. He might hit Fang Shield this turn. I will improve my damages. So this is a lone round for sure. Sell this thing. He used 2 missiles, so I'm not sure if I want to deal with that. Now we drop our own melting point. Range. I think I will attempt a missile spam. So he's more... Okay, so he did kill my sledges there. Did not hit Fang Shield. Oh no. Did I lose the tower? How the hell did that happen? Oh, because of the sledges. Yeah. Oh no. This is going really bad. Yeah, too many fangs in the back. I think we need some sort of fire play. to get rid of the early chaff. Acid blast, mobilized fire ship. Nano repair. Could also go for EMP barrage, but we already have a tech like that. I think I will actually go for the acid. Problem is, fire play is really expensive for me. Let's block that. Attempted missile. Maybe like so. Ah, he took the EMP barrage. Melters are so goddamn strong. I probably need more melters myself, and I should have done that earlier. I think I deployed one too many Mustangs. Maybe we can do it with the acid, because the things that get hit by acid die really, really quickly now. Alright. Can we get rid of the bolt? We can. So we are losing that side. Ah, no. There's too many fangs coming in super, super late, and I died to that. We do not have Mustangs left if that happens. Alright, orbital. Oh, he got super supply enhancement. Okay, I was wondering, I'm really behind on eco. Okay, okay. I get that. I think I will go for a Hail Mary play. I will grab a Phantom Ray. We also need EMAC Barrage. Oh, didn't get tech range. This hurts. Okay, I was saying no. God damn it, that was bad. I hope the orbital bombardment. Yes, it got the fangs. Okay, so that part worked. Unfortunately, a melting point was deployed on the flank. God damn it. Yeah, we don't win this. This is GG. He had way more chaff in the back, and he did have the super supply. I did not even realize that. BMGG, by the way, but that's okay. Because game is absolutely over. Melter's OP, as always. The problem is that the chaff that he has is way, way more interesting than mine. Because I play elite spec. So basically stalled out the game until the chaff did become relevant, which is always the melting point mirror. That's where you need the most chaff. So I should have invested less into the Mustangs and just grabbed a bunch of later fangs with shields or anything like that. And that was happening on the last prediction of I need more Mustangs. Yeah. Could also been a problem because we didn't go into Stormcaller. I think Stormcaller would have been nice as well. Alright, Marksman and Sledgies. Typhoon with dogs, no. And Elite. I think I will go for a Marksman this time. Into Missile Spec. Okay, so we gotta do some good spacing then. Probably an Arclight start here. Yeah. Gonna drag it a little bit out. And he's going all on one flank and crawlers. Okay, so Arclight was the proper call. He has a lot of units here. And currently we are lacking the DPS to kill all of that. This would have been great for the Tarantula matchup, to be fair. But Hounds one-shot fangs and sledgehammers don't clear crawlers or nothing else. Hounds a little bit faster than the sledgehammer, so he deployed them a little bit more in the back. Okay, really good start for him. And now comes the missile. Do we take the deployment module? I think so. I also like to improve firepower, but we do not have a unit that deals with those yet. I think I will play the deploy. We could oil them this turn, since the dogs are pretty short range. I will do that, because I don't need much else. I drop another Arclight at the corner. And some crawlers. Okay, does misses strike my fangs? Why does he do that? To delay the tower from going down or something? That's really weird. So what we could do is go into range charge shot, because charge shot deals very well with leveled hounds and deals well with sledges. But as you can see, the hound Sledge blob here does not take too kindly to the oil, which is why I did. But there's still 4 freaking crawlers trying to get to my tower. Still, we recovered a lot of tempo while he used a missile strike, which is really nice. Wasp, melting point, rhino, typhoon. Thinking typhoons most likely. Then we hit more arc light deploys. Kind of like a cone shape. Stormcrawlers could be okay here because this is such a huge mop-up thing. He might go for the wasp. Might even go for a flank. I think I will missile that. There's the wasp. Okay. Might actually do something in case my typhoons die. But his units are not that fast at killing the typhoons, so I hope the typhoon will survive, and it does survive. And in case a few wasps survive, doesn't matter because we still have the marksman. Right, so he's involving both sides a little bit more. But that's still really good for us. Because we did now take the arc light range and we can go from there. So he's mass hounds. Redeployment. Do we want to take redeployment? I don't think so. I think none of these are really that interesting. I will take Arclight levels because the hounds, if leveled, will get pretty tanky. We can go Hacker here, we can go for Stormcaller. I think Stormcaller is probably correct to do. I think I will actually take a with a strike protection here. Nice. So we did counterplay his missile strike. He did take supply enhancement, which is not really that interesting. But if we struggle killing these hounds now, we will go for charge shot arclight, I feel like. Charge shot arclight into Mustang, that's the proper play here. The Typhoon is doing some front work, but he's not doing enough against the Wasp, and we need to kill these hounds a little bit faster. So we're gonna lose this round to the Wasp play. And he also teched the Wasp, so we now know that he is clearly intending on going for that. Oh, actually the marksman might be able to do it. Ah, close. He doesn't have jump drive, so he can't really switch sides. We can go for a nice big Mustang play. Electromagnetic blast is pretty good to delay the Wasp. And he's probably gonna take the advanced power system, I guess. So we're gonna drop that a little bit in front. Does not run fire on his hounds. We'll take the upgrades. I think we can keep the Arclight right there. Oh shit, I forgot it about the missile strike. I actually will loan for that. Because I want the level on the marksman anyway, and I think I will have a anti-air cheese missile here, because this tower can still die pretty easily. Okay, so we did save a bunch of levels, and there's a fort, okay? A super heavy fort for that matter. In this case I'm glad we picked the Stormcaller, because the Stormcaller will deal with that. In this case it's pretty bad that his hounds are tanking, because the Wasp will actually arrive in time to be cleared by the Mustangs before we lock onto the fortress. And now we just have too much firepower for him to deal with this. Alright, so we will go into Melter next, because Mustang Melter pretty OP, as we found out multiple times now. A Nuke. Nuke is pretty good against me. A Javelin, not that cool for me. Javelin is very good for him, so we will sell out of the Typhoon, I guess. I guess he would Javelin this. Or he would Nuke. And disregardless of that, I think we will go for the laser sight. I assume he will shield the oil. Go for double shields here. Sell that one. Grab Melter with range. And I will grab another Arclight in case he flanks me and this Arclight just wanders off. Should probably still loan. Ah, I missed an Arclight upgrade. I should have upgraded this Arclight as well. Okay. There's multiple forts. Good thing we did deploy the Melter. Okay, one fort is down, second fort down. Should lock onto the fort as soon as the Wasp are dead. Nope. Actually get stuck on the frickin' hounds. I think I can go for a 1-round fire play as well. Oh, there's... Okay, so I guess he's gonna shield that. I will assume. He does. Raiden. Probably a good idea because there's so many targets for the Raiden to chain. Upgrade the Mustangs. Okay. I think he screwed himself a little bit there with the missile striking, but okay. So the Rains are just here to basically splash away the Hounds and maybe onto the Wasp as well. So the Melta can lock onto the right target, and then we will have 3 Giants left, so that is GG. Alright. So the Raiden switcheroo did work. And Shane is a pretty good tech to run. If he pressed anti-air on the Wasp, he might have won that. He predicted that I would go for the Raiden, although it was a bunch of Raidens. Wasn't really that easy to predict, I think. He did a pretty good job on the missile striking here, but I think this was not the correct play. I think if the missile strike goes here and you just drag them along, the Fang kept some of the Mustangs alive. I'm not sure, it did a little bit of damage, not that much. But it's 16k to units that you want to protect with shields and that you have teched that are very squishy. So I think this is still a misplay. Arclight did good. This one did not. This one also fine. Yeah, I think Stormcaller was the correct play. This Stormcaller dealt a lot of damage. This one also, because they get stuck here and then the Hounds will just die to the combined chain and storm damage. He did not go for the fire extinguisher, funnily enough. I think I will replay this with the Vulcans. I think the Vulcan would kill him as well. So he's basically barely dead. And I want to see if the Vulcan play would have killed him, because I would assume that he would run into me with fire extinguisher if there's a double Vulcan drop and I'm running a Melta. I will test that out. So this is round 7. Let's grab the Vulcan. We do not play. We assume he doesn't play around anything. The Vulcan would also sit next to the Melta. And the second Vulcan probably closer to the middle, around here. We hit the fire. I actually, if I did this, I would have also put a Vulcan here. I wasn't sure if he was gonna try a cheese of some sort, but we are better defended against this than he is. I did level these Mustangs. We will keep that. I think I would do that disregardless, because the Vulcan doesn't deal with air. And we will not shield this, because we don't know that he's gonna miss a strike here. I could do that, but let's try not to be cheesy here. So I guess I would do that. I would put this Vulcan right on the line, try to fight these hounds, and then get the tower. Obviously, we have to do a play of this kind. What else? We redeployed the Arclight over here. Guess I will get a late Arclight or something. I don't know. This play was not thought out. I just wanted to see if the Vulcan does make a difference. Right, so I will burn some fire on my own units, but not that much. Actually, we lose more Mustangs because we made this play. Will we have enough Mustangs to get rid of the Wasp? We will, and then we will take the tower with this Vulcan because he didn't defend anything and he had only light units. But we do lose the Melta in the process. Interesting, so we would actually lose to this because we clear the Fangs too fast and his missile strike gets more value. See, that's why you should replay this. It's not a huge loss, but basically the Melta could not target the fortress in this case because he was stuck on Wasp. I was thinking about putting a Wasp right, Chaff unit right here to pull over the Wasp and the Crawler, but that wouldn't make sense if we go for the incendiary bomb, so I'm not sure about this. Alright. So clearly, by playing around the fire extinguisher, we accidentally also played around losing to our own fire. Sorry. Okay. I think this is a pretty clean Rhinospec game. Oh, giant. That's interesting. I think I will go for a marksman gunline kind of play. I think I like this one more. Outside storms first. Okay. He's kind of online, kind of not. And then some crawlers. Okay, so we need Arclight. I would say 4. Alright. Laser sights, improve firepower. Really good items, but we can't really use them at the moment. Actually, I will take it on the storm. I was thinking about pressing the attack enhancement because it will one-shot this hound. Now he might go into Mustang, just based on how this went. And for now we will get the arc lights online. Alright, so there's more crawlers, there's steel bolts. So now we're dealing with this much better because there's no crawlers in the way, and then everything gets dragged here a little bit to the side so the arc lights can clear. So I'd say this is going fine. Also took out the tower because he didn't defend that. And I think the improved firepower control system did actually make a difference here, because the Stormcaller still dealt a lot of damage to units that usually would require 2 shots. A Fire Badger, I think, is a great unit to have on flank disposal. Wasp for him, I guess. Could also go for Sandworm. I think I will go for the Fire Badger for now. Just to buffer potential crawler problems. Then we hit Arclight range. Prepare a Mustang. Right, so our tower might die here. Yep, it does. But the Fire Badger pretty much goes uncontested. And I think he will regret that. Because I can leave this side alone. He already invested into the side. And my main concern is just holding any tower. This is not a jump drive wasp, so this is gonna be a cell. Almost leveled the wasp, but I didn't. Alright, so now we have a rhino with heavy armor, I guess. Or even the absorption module could also work. We'll put that over here. This thing just gets upgraded. So he has some tanky sledge hound mixture there, but if that actually becomes a problem, we will tech into that. I could go for hackers as well. I think this should be a charge shot game. He's super disrespectful with his corner over here, so we will employ some flank for sure to gain back the tempo that he got from the Wasp. But for now, this is really nice because we win. We try to win this side. This side is already dead because of the fortification. He can try to take the tower. It's just not gonna make such a huge difference, and we can go for a Melta defense or something like this. Melta and Mustang as usual. And we have this huge area to kite the forts and deal with the fangs. We have Stormcallers on duty. Fortress can't deal with the Rhino because it's armored. We don't get stuck because we can take the tower. And that's it. So already a huge tempo loss without any cheese from my part. Just my Rhino spec coming online. Right, we can missile strike the Wasp. He might actually try to dodge that. Or we go for the bombardment. Although he's very spread out, so I'm not sure if that is a good play. Could missile strike this. I think I will go for the orbiter. Upgrade the Mustangs. Upgrade the Arclight. We oil this. Not sure about this Badger. I think I will sell the Badger so we don't ignite the oil. Alright, so he goes for the orbiter as well. Interesting, so fist forwards. So we will need some melters here, and we will need EMP. Yeah, the orbiter was still worth it, I think. Ah, mass-produced fortress, okay, okay. Was wondering how the hell does he get that many, but I didn't even see the mass produced. Then I guess it's still the same cheese as it's always been. Okay. We can get a Wraith to stop this flank from happening. Can go Sabertooth, because that can kill mass-produced fort like easy peasy. We'll take the Wraith for now though. Then we get the melters online. I do not run EMP arc lights here. That's pretty terrible. I didn't even realize that. I think I will keep the 200 for now. He's going for a big Wraith play. That which is also terrible into Melta, so I think that's absolutely fine for me. We probably need absorption, so we don't die to the rocket punching and whatnot. We also invested armor, that's really nice for us. Now we are the ones with the meltas. I think I will go for a War Factory Cheese though. Okay, Rhino Assault has to come down this turn. I'm going for a Phoenix flank play. That's terrible. I thought I have EMP on these. Damn it. Okay. He did not respect the flanks at all, which is good for us. And the Wasp still died to the Wraith. Fantastic. Because the Wasp was the only thing that I am a little bit worried about, because my Mustangs will most likely die. And now he has a huge amount of debuffs on his ass. And Phoenixes in the back, because he doesn't have anti-air yet. And we have multiple fists going off into the tower for nothing, because the fist damage gets debuffed by the tower as well. And now Melta is online. He might actually survive, because he's still killing a lot of supply, but I think he is dead. Yes, alright. GG. I don't think you can brute force this like this. Mass produce force I don't think runs very well if you put it on the line here. He has to get some time to get the fang production going, and upgrading the forts, why? It's 40% less stats, so I don't think upgrading them really does the trick here. He also sold the sledgehammers that would tank for them, I guess, to get some supplies. Really good thing for me is the Wraith though. The Wraith did actually just counter this Wasp, and he just refused to sell it, and this Wasp was the only reason he was in this game at all. And then the melting point basically can carry the game alone. So I was into the entire Melta Mustang comp again, but with much less supply. Because it wasn't necessary, it was overcommitted into their flank. I like that profile pic. It's some Monty Python right there. Welcome to the viewers. Hope you enjoy yourself. Alright, we have a quick supply hound sledge. I've never played that pack before for sure. Can also go for Saber standard play or Giant standard play. I will play this quick supply. I think it looked pretty decent as an aggro pack because you can have a lot of medium chaff, and then we could add a spider on top of this to push in because our wave clear is not the best and the spider is pretty tanky. Or we could grab a double saber tooth and just push in that way. It's a really cute pack. What's the best version against sledges and arclights though? Probably hackers, to be honest. I think I will go for the Phoenix for the first turn. Somebody has played this. Cool. It's a very wide formation. Yeah, sure. The only thing we have to do is we have to press attack so the hounds actually can do something to the crawler. And the attack will also deal very well with the arclights in this case. Because otherwise this happens and the hounds absolutely get wrecked by crawlers if you're not careful. Scorpion for both of us, I guess. Wraith. Wraith could also be good because there's no air other than my air. Could just put that on the flank, clear the crawler, and then get out of here. Oh, I will try it. Fortunately, we still can't hit the attack button in that case. This Phoenix might also die to the rocket, but there's nothing we can do about that one. So we need a crawler for sure. I would say a second Phoenix is in order as well. Yeah, high value wizard strike for sure. He went into marksman as well. Okay, oh, Wraith got completely distracted. So that was pretty garbage. And now it will die to the marksman for free. Right, improved wasp, orbiter bombardment, and underground. I think bombardment is too good to not have it. Right there. Deploy a crawler. He used both missile strikes that round though, so not really that scary. We grab 2 arc lights and then we press the attack button. Tower is really exposed. Did actually go for that. I might have been able to beacon the Wraith back here. On the other hand, the orbital bombardment was absolutely fantastic, so I think it was worth the trade-off. Oh, he did actually fortify the tower. Then we have to be a little bit careful. Haste module. I will take that because we need Mustangs SAP. To get rid of this goddamn fangs. Fortify that tower. Anti-air marksman, alright. So we're baiting him pretty hard with the Wraith Phoenix thing, because we don't have to use these units. I can just sell the Wraith, no problem. And we are in the Mustang family, so we will probably go Hacker next. And if the opportunity arises, we will also go the Melter. Yeah. Good win for us, but he's gonna have his missile turn next. That's gonna be a little bit painful. Oh no, come on. It was so close. Yeah, Mustang's getting levels. Alright. Advanced power system. Unnecessary because we're sitting on each other. So we're gonna skip that. Sell out of the Wraith. Put the crawler in here. shield that. Hackers online with range. Perfect. Obviously he's trying to hit the Mustangs. He's gonna hit this Phoenix unfortunately, but there's nothing I can do about that one. But the Mustangs are really, really scary for him. Now we're hacking the sledges, so we get some new tanks. He invested into armor as well, so the Mustangs can't do anything to them, but neither can they. And we have way more chaff than him. Probably lose tower though. So we need some delayed arc lights to deal with that. Alright. So portable shield is nice because we can put that on the Phoenix. We also have jump drive on the Phoenix. So we can actually remove them, put them somewhere else. Rhino assault and mobilize battleship. I think I like the Rhino in the corner. So we will try to prevent that. Some more hackers. And actually click the EMP on the hacker. So very late arc light. And some oilage. Did not take the Rhino? Oh, he did take the Rhino, but on this side? Okay. I'm not sure about that one. Ooh, he's going for the subterranean. I like that. So we have to deal with the crawler threat now. Because we're losing so much tempo due to this sledge stuff. Okay, there's some answers. So we got some badger action. Didn't I thought I upgraded this to level 3. My bad then. I thought the Rhino was gonna get stuck on tower, but apparently did not. So what do we need here? Phoenixes are doing nothing, so I can sell that for sure. I think I will actually try to force the melter. Now I'm not sure if that's a good idea, but this kind of situation, I think it should be decent. Now where does he put his crawler? Because the crawler is gonna be a big issue. Let's do it like this. Oh, the crawler is over here. Alright, that's fine. It should be caught by the badgers. Yeah, that doesn't work anymore. I also tried to play. Alright. Mobilize battleship. Never mind then. Okay. So we're gonna drop another orbiter on there. This time I will go big on the tower. Now usually I don't do that, but last game it would have been really, really good. And back then I didn't do it. Okay. Oh nice, he actually played around the battleship. I didn't, but I upgraded the tower. And I beaconed the badgers a little bit to the side so the tower would survive. We'll see if they can make it. The orbital bombardment seems to be very bad, but maybe we can still do it. We have Fang spawn, okay. Come on, Melter. Oh. Very, very close round. That's a good round for me though, because the boat is really expensive. And we still have a fire badger play that just burns this entire board with the addition of straight napalm. Actually go for acid. Do I run napalm? I do. So now I want fire everywhere. Missile out the cheese. And absorb that. I'm not sure about the beaconing. Oh, we went Overlord. Alright, so I think the acid, the thing with the acid is the acid counteracts the subterranean, and the fire will deal with them, and the normal units that we have deal with this kind of stuff really easily, because we have Melta. The only thing I would have liked is energy absorption, but to be fair, we are already pretty weak to MP. Yeah, here we click MP, that was a correct play. Alright. That's a well-played game, I think. He was very, very close to winning there, but the napalm cannot be broken in this case. His entire board was carried by... That's the thing with Crawler Shame. And Fort. Because that is actually what the meta is, for Fang's winning idiot-proofed thing to play. The only thing I do is I haven't clicked Napalm, I mean, I think 50 games at least. But if you're trying to abuse the crawler as hard as he is, and you prick Subterranean, the Mustangs will not cut it. So either you're playing Vulcan, or you're playing the Badger. And if you're sitting on the line, then you have a huge problem coming into your opponent when he has Badgers. And I mean, he knew that I had the Badgers in the drop and still died. I think the multi-meta thing worked out. I think the energy absorption would have been worth it. I think if I replayed that, it might have been even better. Because as long as the meta gets attached to any fort, I think it wouldn't die, because his DPS was not that good. He was stuck on his little marksman comp that was trying to deal with Phoenix that didn't exist. So that was another one. Ananasu? That's a nice picture. Another red panda. There's a lot of red pandas on the ladder, or I confuse them, it's all the same guy, or his Smurfs. Might also be possible. But I think that's the 4th red panda that I've seen. Alright. It's a huge HP pack for Rhino Spec. I do not like playing these kind of packs, but it is playable for sure. Got marksman with sledges, also pretty decent. I'll try to play this one, because I usually don't play this. So gotta learn. He is elite spec with super defensive positioning. Okay. So I guess we're playing standard and try to go into the Melta thing again, because we will try to abuse the fact that he doesn't start with chaff, so he should be lacking on chaff pretty soon. Disregardless, we need more crawlers, I think, and some arc lights. Let's start with the arc light thing. That's the problem. This is probably a sort of aggro pack. I like the flared one better. He's going fangs as well, okay? So it might be a Vulcan kind of deal. Thing is, with the Fangs though, we get a bunch of XP if we drop a Mustang pack. This is where I would have liked to start with quick supply, because this is a situation I would like to see if I had quick supply with the new storms. That would be very interesting. Extended range arclight, extended range marksman. I think the marksman is worth it more, although the laser sight is really cool. Because I don't have a marksman on the board yet. I would like to skip 2. Yeah. My thinking is the steel bolts are pretty much dead units, so might as well remove them. And the extended range marksman can be very, very helpful when we try... Actually, can we missile that? I think we could. Is he going for extended? Yeah, he's going for extended range. So extended range marksman becomes relevant if you want your marksman to imply EMPs. Now this guy doesn't... He doesn't run EMP, but it can be very useful. Good thing we started selling out of the steel bolts, because the marksman would have answered them, but now he doesn't get any value from that, and we profit from having more chuff than him. And we get some more XP on our own Stormcrawlers, because he is elite spec and is blue marksman. Storms are pretty drunk as always. Alright. Bombardment looks really good because he is sitting right in the middle. Also pretty good versus me. Wasp Bomb is good with both of us, and intensive training is also pretty nice. I think I will take the bombardment. Not sure if this is the correct play to play this greedy, but I'm gonna do it still. So now we get late fangs because there's a wasp bomb offered. And I will also get a Mustang pack. Not for the wasp bomb, by the way, just for the addition. We can level those storms. We could also run a shield, I guess. Let's drop one shield. He went for intensive training. Oh my goodness. I think he's going to regret that, because the Arclight plan only works if you get ahead early, and this does not look like ahead. Okay. So that's huge, because we got a 100 spell. We got value out of that early. Because he's running around with some level 2 crawlers. So we gotta answer that with some more Arclights. Yeah. And now we got the Rhino. So we have an advantage in just having more stuff on the board. We can go for the Fire Badger. Scorpion is pretty powerful, but we both have extended marksman, so it's pretty meh. Let's go into the Fire Badgers and the other options though. So he's most likely gonna pick it. I think we are going for the Badger train. On flank defense and clearing these crawlers. In the middle for some chaff. Where is he gonna put the Scorpion? I think over here would be more likely. So we'll keep the Rhino around for one round. And if he does answer it, we will do something about him. No Scorpion. Excuse me. Why? Why Typhoon in this kind of board? Was it the Mustangs or something? Okay, the Fire Badgers can't freaking clear the crawlers. That's actually pretty terrible. Yeah, I disagree on the pick of the Typhoons. Oh, their shield survives. Holy moly. That's big value right there. Okay. Absorption module. Maybe. It will be pretty strong later, so I think I will grab that and put it over there. Sell off the Rhino. Level all the marksmen. Now we got 210 range and we can click 450 for free EMPs just in case he does anything with the arc lights. And we will grab some more marksmen. Since this is devolving into a huge range fest at the moment. I think we will also oil. And then we press attack. Right, so next up we need a bunch of chuff. We will go for just majority fangs, so we can get shielded fangs later. Also might be interested in picking up more stormcrawlers. I can barely deal with the crawlers for now. Right, he has a bunch of value on the leveling. There's another one. So I will take that as well. Slowly sell out of the badgers. And then I will get some Vulcan action going to deny this kind of crawler shenanigans. And we will grab a missile interceptor just for value. He's double shielding that, okay. Also range on the marksman, alright. So next up we will probably need range on the Vulcans. Then we can hit best partner and we will deploy a bunch of Fangs. Also 2 more Stormcallers probably a good idea, especially if attacked with range. And we will set out of the Arclight and the Fire Badgers. The Fire Badgers can grab the absorption module to the Vulcan. And then we will see. Vulcan barely survives because we have very little chef at the moment, but he does kill the crawlers, which is really important because my marksmen do not like shooting at crawlers, and neither do the storm crawlers. And once that is all done, we have the advantage because Arclights don't do anything in this kind of game, and Vulcans are just superior chef clear. Sledgehammer, Fortress, Sabertooth, Phantom Ray. You could sneak some stealth Phantom Rays over there. Fortress. Not that interesting to me. So I will take a cell. Range the Vulcans. Range the storms. Some side fangs. He's also going into Vulcan, okay. Nice, he put some crawler in the middle. I was wondering if I actually need a Vulcan in the middle, but apparently I do. I didn't even see that he also had the module. We're losing due to the marksman not getting one shot. But now we have the big Spelleroni back. Hit an EMP. Okay, even double shot. Doesn't have MEP though, so his Vulcan's gonna be weaker. Ah, he loaned. That was my bad. I'm playing a little bit greedy here. Shouldn't do that. Although he is also playing greedy because he didn't actually shield my orbiter. Ah, this marksman didn't die. That's sad. Okay, now we have the late fangs coming in at the correct time when the Vulcans are about to die. Every interceptor is down. And now we hit the double shot and deploy our own interceptors. And then we will shield in case he does something cheeky. Wasps. Don't think are a problem for me. Neither are sledgehammers. And we go quadruple bubble. And we're gonna go big damage on everything. So he went for the Wasp. I was thinking about upgrading the Fang range, but it's pretty expensive to do so. I think the Wasp should be handled by the Fangs. That was my thinking why I didn't pick them. And now we have huge marksman damage because of double shot and attack upgrades. And that's it. Very nice. Does he survive? He does survive, alright. So we will rinse and repeat. We could go for a nuke, just get the efficient tech research. But I think I will just hit some Mustangs. Then do another shield round. Need to hit range, obviously. Should always hit range at the beginning of the round, not at the end. He did not go for shielded? What did he do? He went for mass Stormcaller, okay. But I already have enough devices, don't I? He still doesn't run range. I'm not sure about that one. We'll see, we'll see. Are my Mustangs still alive? Or did they just go to the front and die? I think they just died. Yeah, Mustang was in display, I think. Alright, let's see it. So he's using the Stormcallers as shove, or how do I understand this? Doesn't matter, it's GG. Very, very close. Look at this, double additional deployment slot. But it's worth it, because we have so many goddamn things on the board. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 fangs. Holy moly. Yeah, the Arclight and the Vulcans did not match. So if I wanted to win that round, I would have picked the Wasp and put shields on. Pretty sure that it would have won it. And actually we'll replay that, because I don't like winning with 2 in the tank. Obviously we wouldn't have died anyway. We could have cheesed 3 more rounds and won, but disregardless, you should always try to finish earlier, because afterwards you might have some bigger problems to deal with. Maybe your opponent figures something out that you didn't, and you just fail at responding to that. That always happens, and that's why we need to take a look. Which round was it? Round 9? Yes, round 9, and we will take the Wasp as well. We do not run shields, so that's a big no-no actually, but so we will take Wasp. And we will run them at the very corner of the game. Which we have to loan. I'm not even sure what I did in that round. We do not have double shot yet, so I will click that for sure. We were lacking fangs. Not sure if I shielded. Let's get another Wasp. And then we will try, I think overloading one side is better in this case. Actually he runs double shot, it doesn't matter if I have shields or not, it's completely irrelevant. do it like this. I'm not sure what I did. I think I deployed missile interceptors. We'll have a look at it later. For now, I just want to see if the Wasp play was actually gonna win us a side so hard that we win this in one round. I actually didn't look at my HP, my bad. So we don't even know. Alright, so this side is completely done for, thanks to the Wasp play. Okay, so my side loses as well. But now we are taking tower, and I think that was enough damage. 1, 3, 3, 2. Skip, go to round 9. No, it was not enough. Okay. So the Wasp play wouldn't have finished the game earlier. Interesting. It was still a good play though. We could have went for that. This side always wins because of the absorption module, and this side wins because of his absorption module. So maybe getting the Wasp on this side would have been even a better play. Since we are here, I will just replay that real quick. So we're trying to do the same thing, just the other side. So a bunch of Wasp in here. Sell Fire Badger. Buy missile turret. Double shot. Big attack upgrade. Let's actually do it even a little bit weirder. We will go for a ginormous blob straight down the middle. Alright, so 1332 is the number to beat. So this one is tanking with the absorption module. That's why I can leave this side alone much more easily than this one. Because this dude and this dude, they are both very tanky. So as soon as the Vulcan runs out of targets to fire at, he loses. Because the absorption module doesn't work anymore. Alright, let's see it. Yep. Okay. So the Wasp was the correct play, and we needed a huge amount on the same side to overload that part of the map, and that's it. If, however, he picks areas back, we instantly lose. So I would argue that if we want to do this play, we do this with one less Wasp and one area spec. In that case, I think we should win even with shields, most likely. Alright. I will give you a spectate real quick. I'll be right back. What do we got? Interested in brawls. It looks all like matches, but we'll see. Alright, so you can enjoy some Hound and Steel board. Very interesting. I'll be right back. Alright, what is going on? Nothing? Alright. What do we got? Fortified Elite Mustang, Training Spec Advanced Missile Device. I always like picking the Advanced Missile Device. I don't do it very often myself, but I think the Advanced Missile Device enables you to make nukes. You can just spawn nukes wherever you want. And although that's very expensive, it is obviously worth it, and the opponent can't play around it at all. It breaks shields if you wanted to. So we'll see if Necro makes use of that. That's gonna be an interesting game because we have light manufacturing on both sides. So we're doing double no giant strategy. There is some sledges with mech range, but no extended or something. He does run the text to carry with them, so if there is an extended range, he might actually be able to make a switch. That should beat Hacker as well. Alright, so now we have incendiary bomb clicked for the Hound. That's gonna be spicy. I'm not sure why he clicked that. I'm for chaff clear obviously, but the issue is with the fire, the hounds will die to the fire themselves. And the kind of shielding that is going on here screws with their targeting a little bit. It makes a little puddle right at the front of the shield. So we see how effective that is. So on top they burned a crawler unit. Not bad, not bad. It doesn't hit the fangs because the fangs are staying behind the flames. And as I said, the shield reduces the size of the puddle. But I would say they did chaff clear in the end. There's some fangs left on from this tower side, but very nice. Fort got hacked. Hacker's doing great because the chaff is dying. Alright, alright. So we have a mixture of chaff clear based on Hounds and Mustang. Both which don't chaff clear very well, but in combination seems to be enough. Could go nano, yep. Nano fort. So how much chaff is there? Crawler, fang, crawler, crawler, fang, fang, crawler, crawler. Okay, so there's a lot of crawler on board. I guess that's why he clicked it. Because in terms of killing fangs, I don't think it did much. And the other thing is, what happens if he hits the subterranean blitz? That would be something for a replay yet again. Because blitz should counter the fire effect pretty effectively. And it is a 300 cost upgrade as well. Just like the incendiary. Fire over there. Interesting. I will give it to Horrible Bull. I like the strategy, that's why I'm voting for him. I'm not sure if it was gonna win, because I have no experience with Flame Hounds. I just know the mechanics, but I don't play them. I'm more of a armor hound kind of guy. Maybe also playing around fang production. I think that's why the oil is there. But it did dealt a lot of damage to the chaff for sure. Really speedy and rangy sledgehammers now. Yep. So the sledges are carrying at the moment, because they can't die to the fire, and if every chaff is dead, the sledge actually can perform really, quite well. Because they have 11 speed now, with the tower upgrade even more, so they can approach this hacker quite quickly. And if they lock onto him before he hacks them, he will do very well. Alright, so now we have shields on the hacker. That's bad for the sledges, because they don't have the DPS to get through there. In fact, there's very little on this board that can beat that. Launcher Overload Stormcaller. Huh. Alright, so we have non-launcher Overlord versus Overlord. I guess he wants to break the shield, but the range is quite pathetic now. These steel bolts are not doing too hot anymore. I like this missile, because there's some cheese waiting to happen here. But in fact, there is the possibility for air cheese here as well. I don't think the Phoenixes would turn, because there's too much on the inside. Also a thing for replay. But let's see if he wins with this kind of play. Because I think you could easily not click that and then make the flank happen. But the Stormcallers did actually break the shield there. And now they will help DPS down the nano repair. I'm afraid shield damage doesn't show up, so I'm not sure how much they actually did. Pretty decent. I think that's worth the upgrade. Very nice. Yeah, I was too late with the participation, but it's about predictions, not so much about the outcome. All right, let's continue. $2K, my goodness. All right. Typhon, pretty standard stuff. Fire Badger also looking pretty good. 44 I don't like. That's a bad spec in my opinion. And the Farseer packs are a little iffy. I guess I will play the Typhoon for now. I do not know what this guy is playing. Supply, so it looks like a normal 201 player. I will actually start a marksman as we did before. Although this might bait a rocket out of him, so might actually be necessary to deploy something in front. But to be honest, we're probably gonna deploy arc lights anyway. Unless this madman also goes for fangs like the last one. He has a little bit more HP than me, but not that much. So tanks on the sledgehammers are tanking basically, tanking and EMP, so full utility. Arclight is normal carry Arclight. I still don't have freaking EMP, I just remembered. Crawler attacks are the proper ones. This is what you should run in my opinion. So we are pretty similar in that regard. I don't know about vertical sledges. This is not a aggro start that I do have. And vertical sledges do pretty terrible against storm callers. But as you can see, I should have started with arc lights. I think that was a mistake on my part. I should have just done that. There's 2 leveled crawlers as well, my goodness. Yeah, we could go for the advanced here. And that is free. I think I will skip it for now. Deployment module could have been nice, but don't think it was quite necessary. He might miss us here. Is there a point here where I can't... where I get stuck on the sledges? Maybe. Ah yeah, he's going the full train. So that is actually a really good missile, like right over there. Might actually invest into that. Yeah, my arclights are dying too early. So that was too far forward. I was scared about a missile, but he's playing super disrespectful in terms of coverage for missiles himself, so should have just ran with it and it's fine. Close to killing that arclight. Not a good start here, not a good start. Alright, this is a must pick, I think. And now we will run this cross. Two more arc lights. Then I guess we can also grab some more crawlers. Thinking about dropping a missile here. Can you missile that? We'll see, we'll see. Barely not, okay. Because of my crawler. I crawlered myself. It's fine though, it's basically denying this kind of area for a shallow flank, and that's fine. Oh, never mind. Apparently the fangs are pushing each other into the rocket. In any case, I think this is alright, because we will recuperate some tempo. Or maybe we do. Yes, we do. Okay. Now we do get our supply boost. Mustang, Phantom Ray, Scorpion. Interesting. None of these would make it into our final comp. I'm guessing the Scorpion then. Right, so now we hit the marksman button. Range that. He's going for Mustang War Factory. My goodness. I did not expect the War Factory, to be fair. So he's having a full production War Factory. Interesting. He does run Missile Interceptor, but other than that... Okay, can we even kill that? I like this idea though, because he's doing it on supply spec. So at least he's not running out of money. Tower timing was not that good for me there. We're not gonna get the other one as well. Oh, crawlers, crawlers, crawlers for the win. Nice. And we deny a level as well. Really good, really good. Alright, so now we know his plan. His plan is a production war factory. Extended range Phoenix. Now I would have liked to keep the frickin' Scorpions, obviously, but can't really do that. I think I will actually do so. Thinking about the siege mode. I will not do it yet. I want to see if he actually sticks to the plan. If he doesn't, we need way, way, way more chaff. To make this work. Okay, he is doing it. Okay, so we have to go acid here because he doesn't have any protection from acid yet, and the Siege Scorpion will get value against this kind of thing no matter what, because he will turn on sledge production and the like. And then we obviously need some sort of EMP effect to get rid of the War Factory's production as well. Now this time it levels. Phoenix, Sabertooth. Hound. Guess we're going with the Phoenix. And more fangs. really missile that. No, that won't work. Third factory. Missile hit us pretty good. Don't think we can win against this. BMGG, thank you very much. Don't know why people need to do that every time. So I should have just reacted the first time, just to get the melter out. But to be honest, I couldn't deal with his chaff yet, because our chaff was a little bit too weird because of the marksman play. Should have, if I did that, I needed a Vulcan. Which I had the money to do so. So I think the Scorpion play was wrong. Just sell that, get the Vulcan, chaff clear for 1 round, second round, chaff clear, 1 melter, and that's it. Because the melter would have done it. The problem is the production thing would probably kill me still. But at least somebody is playing War Factories. I like War Factories, and I also like them being played. But to be honest, I know nobody who actually plays them in a normal way. They all go for the exact same thing, which is corner factories and sort of this stuff. Ooh, it's the Candyman. I know that guy. With the pedo bear. Cost control, sledge and hound. Training spec, rhino spec, missile spec. I will actually try the cost control. I don't expect to win with that, but oh no, against the big aggro spider. I'm thinking deploy a bunch of chaff and then hope we win. I actually do not know if I can kill crawlers with this kind of pack, even with an attack upgrade. Let's try it out. 266, 277, yeah, it's exactly terrible. It's basically all aggro strats. No, I don't like that. The spiders kill all of these units. That's the big issue with this kind of deploying. Yeah, I was thinking that the hound maybe on cost control can deal with the attack, but it can't. So the hound is pretty terrible into anything with cost control, except maybe mustangs. I think we can maybe still kill the mustangs. Ah, almost got rid of a tarantula. Not bad, not bad. So at least we are on the correct side. Okay, this is really bad for us. So we need a big power unit here. Here's Fangs and Crawler backup, so lots of chaff. I'm thinking Phoenix maybe. Could also go Hacker. Or Mustang. I think I will actually deploy the Mustangs for now because I want to get rid of those goddamn Fangs ASAP. I will missile one time. Okay, so he's doing more spiders, so we actually will employ the hacker strat. Nice. I didn't want to missile the spider, but I wanted to missile the crawler pack that came behind it. So we can get rid of the spiders in time. Before they murder the entire board. Oh, one crawler is on a mission. The good thing is that the Mustangs are still the highest range here, so they actually escape the spider for some time. Oh, anti-hacker module. I didn't even see that. There's great items for the spiders, unfortunately. Nano repair kit, not that great for me. I guess I will take that. In case I will switch to Fortress. Right, we will hit spider. Would like a Phoenix attempt here, something like that. We'll actually grab another hound pack to drag some crawlers back here. Okay, so he's now going for the full killing spree. That's good to know. So now we know the Tarantula is his tech choice as well. Guess we're going for air then. Yep, Doggy's doing a fine flank, I would say. Everything else is getting absolutely massacred by Spideronis. But as I said, this is a great double item drop for the spider. Mustang did level though, it's nice. Ooh, the Tarantula also leveled, that's bad. Fort drop would be nice. No forts, but there's the phoenixes. And a lot of them. Can also go for Overlord if we want to. But I think I will take the Phoenix firepower. Upgrade that Mustang. Corner Mustang to get rid of the fangs from the side. Do we oil? I don't think so. try to stretch this a little bit thin. Okay, he went for the Overlord. Doesn't run armor on it too. I'm not quite sure why he did that, because there was a Phoenix drop and I am into Mustangs already. But as you can see, Charge Shot Phoenix doing a great amount of damage against the Spooders. And he deployed an entire Spooder in the corner there. He's pressing speed. I was thinking about upgrading the tower or not, but I unfortunately decided against it. Alright, Phoenixes have to kill 1,000,000 Fangs now. Nope. They do not. But we did get it a bunch of levels. Oh, Javelin. Does he put the super armor on the boat? That would be interesting. Can we Javelin both? Maybe. Heavy armor, useless for me. Efficient light manufacturing is pretty powerful. I think I would rather have that. So Phoenix is upgraded. Take another 2. And we deny more banks so we don't die to that. Upgrade tower this time. Last time I missed that. Or I didn't miss it, I just didn't want to. No super heavy? Okay. And he does go for the Javelin and a missile as well. Right, I think we need a tempo turn next turn to just drop some Phoenixes here. Yeah, we're gonna get absolutely swamped with crawlers now. That's nothing you can deal with this kind of board. So the issue is if I go Vulcans, I don't make use of my light manufacturing, but I feel like that's necessary. To be able to deal with that kind of board. Will actually go for war crimes as well, because I'm not sure if I don't do that if we survive this round. So he's missiling that as again. This is playing around something. Not sure what. The Rhino? Maybe something was in a drop that I don't remember. But Rhino is doing a great amount of work, and I would say that was a very worth round for loaning. Sandworm. Is pretty good, I would say. Scorpion. Also pretty good against me, because I don't have anything in front at the moment. Alright. Anti-missile. I'm not sure if the Vulcan even does that much, because anti-missile doesn't work against this Vulcan crap, unfortunately. I've tried many times, and it never worked out. But it will keep the Mustangs alive, I guess. Yeah, we still can't clear all the freaking crawlers. The good thing is he's getting the worm tags. I think might be enough. Yeah, barely. Holy moly. Okay, what do we do about that? Photon coating could be good for the Vulcan. EMP pretty good too. It's gonna hit photon emission probably. So I will sell the sledge. And try to power through the corner here. MP hurts. But to be honest, we weren't dealing with it very well last time too, because the freaking Mustangs are very OP. Hence why I'm running them. Or at least some of them. So the worm is still a problem because it has no regen. So I'm hoping that the War Factory can actually tank for the Phoenixes. Very nice. It's the OG boat countered. The War Factory with the anti-missile. Alright, what else do we do? Rhino and all that stuff dies to the same thing as the rest. Oh, should have fortified that tower. Let's see if we can ride the back of that worm. Because now we have some sort of tanking for our Vulcan. So tire debuff is really good for us here, I think, because we get the entire thing. Alright. Big place. I really like this. This is a typical Wood play, but the jump drive I think is warranted on the Phoenix, because I don't think carry Phoenix currently is working. It's more like huge damage, single target damage where you need it. And if you have jump drive, that is obviously a huge play you can make. And since he did not employ a melter in his game, the worm was absolutely tearing him apart. There's nothing he can do about a regenerating worm if he doesn't answer that with very specific tech. And this is not it. This is not how you beat this kind of board. Yeah. Vulcans didn't do that much, but they made the comeback turn possible. Very good game. Did require some brain power and some frantic clicking. Diamond 1, alright. Got a little medal. Oh, you have to click these things. I didn't even know that. I would like to get the emote there. The rest is so-so. Nothing for me at least. Might as well take this one. These two here, this shop is already done so. I think if you keep this stuff, you will transfer that into credits. And then you can buy yourself some cosmetics or whatever. So basically it's just a way to get these converted afterwards. It's cute, it's a little spider icon. Alright. Hey, look at this. Whenever Monks is playing, I'm interested in watching, because he plays some really unhinged stuff. Very straightforward though. And the fun police, my goodness, that's a double whammy. At the moment I don't see anything quite obvious except that the Wraith on the board. 3rd unit Wraith. What's this? Training? Mass-produced Wraith, okay. Versus Amplify, obviously, because he has some cores on there. Interesting. Wonder what he's gonna do with those. Is he gonna attack them at all, or is he just using them as a singular clearing unit? Because he doesn't run HE, so this is clearly not a strategy revolving around mass-produced anything. This is basically his normal Wraith, and he's winging it. But I'm all here for that, if he makes it work. So he keeps on using the sledgehammers as little tanks, so the Phoenix don't instantly kill his Wraith, but they are very close to doing so anyway, because one of them knocked over. Yep. But the Wasp Swarm was not respected by monks, so he will take some damage. 362 attack on a nerfed Wraith, so can still clear just fine. Now if he would click HE, I'm not even sure if they could clear anything anymore. This early melting point drops. I'm baited into taking these earlier, because the melting point is just pretty stupid unit. And so is the Mustang, so this is some very good picks. Hounds if you want some mass medium chuff, basically. Can also wave clear because of the level 2. Steel Ball. So he's going for the classic Brave counterpart. Although these spiders are getting pretty huge this turn, so I'm not sure if the Steel Ball will connect. And Steel Balls dislike getting hit by Phoenixes as well. Right, so there's the buffer, one could say. Does run fortified target lock, interesting. So he has no suck. There's some big spiders though, all of them are quite tanky, and the Wraith can't do anything about that. It has to be the Steel Ball's job. Yeah. One Steel Ball made it through because of the flank. But there's still 2 Phoenixes alive, and the Tarantulas are impenetrable for the Wraith. Okay, now they will hopefully die to the side push here. Alright, Tarantulas everywhere. I do wonder how the Wraith will deal with the spider mines. Because the targeting is not an issue at all, it's just the shots. You're going full tech. More fangs. I like this idea though. The fangs and at the line is always a nice play with the Tarantula, because the opponent wants to do Mustangs just like I did last game, but the Tarantula eats Mustangs for breakfast, especially if it's leveled and runs HE. And the Mustangs clearing a Fang unit is not really what they need to achieve in a game to be cost efficient. They need way more. They would like to eat these Phoenixes, but as long as the Tarantula is getting in front, there's no point. The ranged Tarantula, by the way, is 120 range, so it's the same as a Phoenix. So in reality, the Phoenixes might actually try to run in front now. And they're a little bit faster than the Tarantula, but until that point they were pretty much not targeted. Now, if the Wraith attacks the Tarantula, he's also gonna attack the Phoenix, and there we see it. This is not good for the Phoenixes. Another steel ball flank over there with the Wraith, because there was a Tarantula over here, so he could deal with that and attack the tower at the same time. And you cannot defend against that because the steel balls will take down even fortified towers. So you need some specific answer to store them, like sledges. All right. Improved War Factory also. Nice. So he has the Gut Punch prepared. Really like that card, by the way. Better than the armor upgrade, because the extra cost of a War Factory is 200 and the new armor upgrade also costs 200. And since you're never buying that for the armor but for the HP bonus, you will get the bonus no matter what, because improved gives you 40% additional. And then you get range and decreased attack interval on top. Okay. Is it Asman time? Because Asman is Monk's specialty. It's good into steel balls, and it's, I would say, fine into Wraith. There's a Rhino Stomp coming to stop the steel balls, and there is Shooting Squad instead. So he's gonna produce some more Fangs behind his tiny front line of Fangs. Okay, Roomba Storm worked out, so now the Tarantula can at least secure the flank, and then the Rhino can probably walk in and kill that, because the Wraith is not gonna do anything about it. It's super squishy because thanks to mass produced, and the marksman should kill that. This is a real banger of a game. He's gonna get the tower though. Tarantulas should be tanking some, but he's not tanking enough. Alright. Anti-air on the fort. Interesting tech. Just for the Phoenixes? Right, we're picking up a barrier. Mass level the marksman. I wonder if he could have prevented the marksman from happening by picking marksman earlier. Okay, so this is basically stalemate. Here's a bunch of rockets to prevent cheese. Interesting, elite marksman. So some more damage and some more range. And then the big boys are getting teched out pretty good. So Fortress pretty good against Tarantula, pretty good against Salt Mode Marksman. So I'm thinking he's pre-countering both. And then we have shielded balls to make them way more tanky, and then the spider just gets in another upgrade as all the other spiders. Marksman dealing fine with the bolts for now. Although we are losing tarantulas. 3 of them, to be fair. But everything said and done, this is a way better position than last time. If he can get the tower down. Yes, he can. Because the marksman can use their range advantage and the damage advantage now. Cool, cool. Still in the game. Although it's getting scary. Even more items. Efficient giant manufacturing, okay. On round 8. Greedy, greedy. But I guess he is going for the fort plan. Steel balls getting sold because the marksman dealt with them pretty easy. Another buffering attempt, this time rocketing the steel ball. Boom. Lone versus no lone. Speed versus temp, speed and speed. So advantage in range even more. 140 versus 170. 165, so marksman dabbing on the fortress. These are Frank production fortress, so they don't deal that well with high damaging counterparts like melters, marksmen, etc. Quickest buy in the west, and now we have fully teched Assman on the field. He's like, screw range advantage. We now have 5 range advantage on foot. But we also have 39,000 HP. So the fortress will still 2-shot one, but the lower fortresses will not. And the Wraith and the like cannot damage them pretty much at all. Ooh, he's getting baited. I'm not sure if the Fangs will make it, just due to the mass amount of AoE. Every unit here has AoE damage, so they will break shields if they just shoot at anything. But it's gonna be full fortress versus full marksman on the headbutt. There's some really fun stuff happening here. The Fangs have no text for monks yet. Okay, shields are holding up pretty good. But once the marksmen connect, they will all die in 2 shots. But this Giga Fort in the middle is tanking like it no one's business. He has the shield and the level 3 on it, so it's gonna mop the marksman up. Yeah, it's a typical monks game, because the assault marksman mode, I'm not even sure if that was doing him any favors. But you know, it's a very interesting one. Alright. What's the record? We did Lose 2 and we won 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not a bad record, so made around 100 MMR. I'm not sure where I started. So around 1900 now. Got a little medal. That's cute. Although it is for combat power, and combat power is pretty troll in my opinion. Alright, I'll do a 2 vs 2 now, I think. I haven't played the 4-player brawl at all, so I'm looking forward to do that, but I won't do that at the moment, because that requires some pre-mates. It does not, but it's way more fun. Let's see how the 2 vs 2 ladder is doing. But so far I would say I like this patch more than the one before. There is, I would say, more unit variety. I just think the Mustangs that they got a buff a while back, I don't know how much it was a few percentage points of damage. I think they could straight up revert that. The Mustang is good as is, and the credits required to get into Mustang became cheaper. There's elite spec rolling around. I think Mustang does not need that in this kind of meta. I think that's actually even worse than the Fortress thing. Alright, so this is a closed tower map. So we we value Stormcallers, I was gonna say, but there is no single Stormcaller in our pick rate. I will go for the worst pack. Into Spider, not bad, not bad. And they also don't have any Stormcallers. Okay, okay. Supply spec, Farseer, and quick supply. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff on this board. Turn 1. Now, do we want to push on one side? I think we have to, because we have Mustangs. On the other hand, he has Tarantula, which is also not nice to deal with. I'm thinking we will stay on one side for now. Won't apply aggro really much, but some sort of forward. Alright, so nobody deploys in the middle, everybody deploys on the sides, as is tradition. So we can sneak a crawler in here if you want to. Now he went for the crawlers, which is obviously cheating. So we need arc lights and the like, because we cannot deal with the crawlers at all. But I didn't want to get turn 1 without any chaff. But as you can see, the marksman pack does not perform very well. But that's why we have so much HP. Because, oh yeah, full spider gaming. Alright, Phoenix is offered, really good, and Stormcaller also really good. But unfortunately not the packs that we want to see if we want to clear chaff. So we have to buy arc lights anyway. Stormcaller is nice for now. So get some arc lights. We'll actually hit the attack button. Not sure if this tower is fine this round, but my issue is even if I lose this side, if I don't deploy more here, we will feed too much XP for the tarantulas, and they're already pretty fed. So he also went for a Stormcaller. No Assault Marksman. And there's a corner tarantula, okay. And Phoenixes. Not sure about the Phoenix into Mustang Marksman though. I think that is not the optimal play. But now we get to chaff clear, we get to clear the corner, and we get Stormcallers on Tarantula, so that is very favorable. Our chaff is coming in at the same time as the Phoenixes move forward, and then that's game over on that side. This one is also looking promising. 2 crawlers being a nuisance. And we gain our tempo, the entire tempo back basically. Okay, another intensive training. Amplifying core. Additional deployment. Additional deployment is really, really strong, but I'm not sure if it's too slow for this 2 vs 2. I would love a crawler here. I think I will actually take the training. Because we are running with Mustangs, and Mustangs do very well when trained. So I will actually try to cheese that. Then we need additional crawlers. On the line. I will actually missile that. So the chaff that deploys here gets killed, and the marksman can do its job. Yep. Oh, there's another pack down there. My bad. Level 3 Mustangs can kill the spider though. Oh nice, we actually distracted the entire play by putting down the middle crawler. Now that's cool. Now what's not cool is we are losing some marksmen here, but we still manage. Problem is that Tarantula is gonna come in at a very bad time for my teammate, but I think he's losing this regardless of what happens here. And it's an HE spider, so it takes longer to clear the tower. We get some XP unfortunately. The Stormcallers should deal with that because they're level 2 storms. Okay. So I can still recover what my teammate left. Alright, so now they are coming in with the Farseer power spike, and we have the supply. My teammate took a super supply enhancement. Most of the time the game is over before that, but we have pretty big HP pools for now. I think I will go quick cooldown though, because that is way more powerful. I can make a Mustang that he will fear. This thing will clear everything and anything. Yeah, we stay there. I think that's fine. Could go for a value missile here because we can hit the tarantula and the crawlers, I think. Like so. Then this will be upgraded so it tanks the tarantula a little bit longer. Right, so we're going full intensive training. We will have humongous damage on these Mustangs. They will melt that tarantula in seconds. Ouch. Unfortunately we lose tower though. So I have to fortify that tower. I don't think we can afford to do that. Come on, marksman. Ah. Unfortunate. What's going on over here? This is 201 gaming as its best. There's a bunch of marksmen and some stormcallers. The tarantula is half dead and there's only one crawler, so he should be able to deal with this. Although it's a Farseer, which is a pretty OP unit, but not as that good against stormcallers. I would say stormcallers and hackers are the only units that actually beat them. And talking about hackers, guess what we are going to do? He's probably gonna javelin this. So what we should do is get the beacon out. Or a deployment module even. EMP also pretty strong. I will actually deployment module this one. In front. Beacon these things backwards. Get another unit here. Then add another crawler here. Ah, I should have fortified the tower, my bad. Okay, so he's going for full spy attacks, so now we have to go hackers and frontline. Most likely forts. Yeah, he's going for the hex already. I'm gonna feed big time this round. Let's hope the stormcallers can recover. Should be fine though. I think in terms of scaling, the hackers should outscale this pretty fast. Oh no, the Phoenix. Phoenix is an issue. Okay. Did get rid of it. That should be enough for the Stormcaller carry. Yeah. Stormcallers are really strong in 2 vs 2 exactly because of this. You can recover ungodly amount of tempo. Just like I did on his side. Another javelin, my goodness. Too many javelins for my taste. Smoke bomb, I will take. Get the hackers out. then we need electro. I could go for some sort of replicate play here to get some more chaff going. He went range. I think I will actually go for shields here, because there is smoke in the drop, and I cannot afford any hacker shields. Oh, he's going straight for fortress barrier. So far the targeting on the hackers is not very great. It's way too much chaff for me to clear. Got one single hack down. Yeah, we don't have enough fortress shield break. So he preemptively went for the fortress play. Ooh, there's more hackers. There's some hacking war going on here. Yeah, the tarantulas are the way better chef clear unit. That's our main issue. Yeah, efficient manufacturing as well. So he's gonna go full fort spam into this. Vulcan is good though. Not good for shield break, but quite decent for everything else. Then we will missile this, because that is a high value target. Could also oil. Holy moly. That is a lot of forts. I don't think we can beat this without going entirely on Melta. And there's an unhackable Rhino as well, so that's GG. Tarantula Gaming prevails. But nevertheless, supply enhancement didn't do anything. It actually stopped him from doing more. But my guy also took it, so he was tanking some tempo there as well. The thing is, if you rely on Stormcallers, as soon as somebody picks up anti-Stormcaller tech, you will lose the game, and in 2 vs 2 you will take about 6,000 damage if you're unlucky, like this. And then we will lose this regardless. But we were really outmatched. It was not a fair match, to be honest. But that's 2 vs 2 for you. 2 vs 2 is always completely wild in its MMR ranges, I'd say. Yeah, we're not doing that again. What I would like to do is test, because I had some ideas what should happen. I had an absorption module that game, that would have been nice. I wanted to try if the hounds... Where are they? There they are. So we're getting a bunch of hounds. Then we will shoot them with the Stormcallers. And see if the fire actually damages them if they have the... Oops, not Mustang. So a little bit more back. So we press Incendiary, and then the hounds get their fire clear. Do they die still, or do they take no damage from the fire and survive? Because usually the hound should survive. 796 versus 846. Or do they die from the first tick before their little sprinkler system activates? They do all survive, so it activates instantly. Interesting, interesting, okay. So the thing works actually pretty decently. Yeah, you can see this right here. These would die to the Stormcaller. And then the next thing we want to test is the Hound. And its incendiary rockets. Like so. Yeah. We will fire some missiles with those, and then we'll see if the Mustang... Let's say 2 Mustangs. Sounds fair. Both with missile interceptor. Let's say range, so they don't die and ruin our testing. Let's get some distance so the hounds get time to fire. And then the hounds will get the missile attack. Let's keep the fire extinguisher as well. Why not? Alright, can we intercept all the hounds? So it's 15 projectiles, I guess? Yeah, easily. Right, so the fire can be entirely denied by Mustangs, even if it's an accident. So now we will remove a Mustang and see if we can still make it. Ouch. Okay, so they can neutralize almost all of the rockets. Let's get one more. So 4 versus 1 now. Yeah. Doesn't look too good for the hounds. Right. Now we remove the Mustang and try with the Interceptor as well. See how that does. Alright, some fire does land. So we will remove a hound, see if it still stays. Because the missile interceptor of a Mustang is really strong. Yeah, but much fewer was actually there. I think it's 1 to 2. It still hits. Okay, so the interceptor is very unreliable in dealing with that. But Mustangs do basically deny the board entirely. Do some houndage. So we got flank hounds, shadow flank hounds, aggro hounds. And then we will switch to the other side. Excuse me. Hey, can't remove the freaking interceptor. Damn it. Okay, so we get 1, 2 Mustangs per side, basically. Like so. One here, one here. Obviously these will warp in, but it's very unlikely that you're gonna get the jump. And we can also retry. So we're assuming that there's a board position where fire has been used. Now the Mustangs want to fight the hounds. Alright. So there's only fire if they get double debuffed and half of the Mustangs have died. Okay. Let's try again. This time there will be 5 hounds coming in. Yeah, no chance. There is 0 fire being spit onto the battlefield until the Mustangs all die. Okay, So if you expect a fire play of some sort with the hounds on board, then one Mustang, close to 4 of them, will deal with that just fine. Alright, let's do one more. And it's gonna be one more 2 versus 2. Enten-Gummitiger, what the heck? Now that is a name. Not necessarily a good name, but it is a name. Alright. Super squishy pack. That one that I lost with last time. Supply spec? Yeah, why not? I would like to replicate that War Factory play actually, because I see the logic with going for War Factory with supply, since you can tank the additional funds from the factory. Actual talking people, wow. Alright, yeah, they will play the middle with the Stormcallers and we will try to not come close to the middle. This looks like some 201 gaming, we don't do that. Actually gonna do the good old strategy. Alright, well, we keep the money because we want to farm some money before we click the magic button. Hounds? More hounds? My goodness, there is so much stuff in the middle. Okay, I need an arc light right here to chime in on that because our dude doesn't have arc lights. But with steel ball starting on the middle is just suicide. There's too much chaff and we can take the tower pretty fast, and we also require some XP. So amplify and saber-tooth spec, okay. These scrolls are heroes, these two. Ew. They still got my tower. But we do get the tower in return. Okay, so we need arclight support in the middle for sure. Oh, I double clicked a crawler there. I didn't even see that. Whoops. Redeployment, haste module. Redeployment is pretty good. I guess I'll take that. Because I would like a crawler right here, and then I can redeploy it deeper into the flank with the module. And we're gonna drop an arc light in front of the tower. And we're going for some flankage. Oi, a big scorpion. Interesting. So I guess he didn't like the steel bolts getting into his grill. Only one issue with that The Scorpions do not enjoy getting crawler spammed. And I do run Mechanical Division. But we need to get a crawler in front of here so the Scorpion doesn't target the balls as quickly. But even now it's gonna take some time until it clears the crawlers, and then they attach to the tower, and then it will die just regardless. Okay, we're still losing really hard here. Guess the Sabertooth is on the board now. Okay, so we still have to do something about the Stormcallers. Stormcallers will wreck us. Phoenix Fire Badger. I like that Fire Badger. Because I can do the same thing as I did with these crawlers. Redeploy them. And now he has to go for Vulcans as well. But if he wants to keep them up. There's 0 things on this board. Guess I drop a crawler here to delay that. We have no crawler in our back though. Let's hope he doesn't drop anything here. If he has some for some Phantom Race there, he will die. Okay, so he's going for the Badger play. Alright. In this case, the Replicate is obviously worse. I didn't really expect him to do that, to be honest. I was thinking more about a air play. But that's good because it plays into our comp. We're just trying to bait him into stuff that stays on the ground so we can go for the actual factory stuff. Although I shouldn't have clicked the Replicate then. I think we could have done without. We got it. Yeah, the crawler here didn't do anything. He is losing that side regardless of the crawler or not. I should have put it here. But to be fair, there is Fire Badgers here, so it doesn't really matter that much. And he also teched them. So he has some really good anti-crawler attacks now. Okay, Phantom Race might actually be able to win this round. If they don't run out of time. Yeah, okay. Nobody has anti-air except his opponent, so that's great. We're gonna gain a lot of tempo from that without doing anything. So this guy will do something about these next turn. You can be sure of that, because he doesn't have anything on the board yet. Javelin. Javelin is great. Although these badgers are splitting at the moment, but could also go Acid Blast. I'm not sure about that one. I think the Javelin is correct. Could also get rid of the Scorpion. I think I like that even more. The next turn we can put these steel balls over there. Then we will hit probably Mechanical Division. Did upgrade his fire badgers as well. Okay. Oh no. That's too bad for the steel balls. They were just so young, just coming in, and then this. Yeah, the unit drops were very kind to him, that's the issue. Might still be able to pull it back, but it's going to be hard. Do we run energy? We run energy absorption. As you can see, even though he has the perfect counter to ball and to crawler, does not necessarily mean he wins. But I cannot beat the second board of units as well. What was his answer to the Phantom Race? Okay, some naked marksman apparently did it. Oh, there's some wasp here. Okay. Was wondering how that would have happened. Alright, so now the steel ball gets redeployed. I will take the melter. Some crawlers there. This time we're hitting the speed button as well. He's oiling, okay. That will burn, but I'm not sure how much it will burn in reality. Oh, he went range on the scorpions as well. Yeah, did get a pretty good job. My goodness, this level 4 fire badger with amplifying core is super strong. Yeah, but to be honest, we would have lost this game disregardless because this side was also doomed. The thing is that we have a aggro pack and it doesn't really transition well. I would have liked to go for the War Factory, but to be honest, I didn't expect him to take the badger. Yeah, it's enough. Okay, my guy was 1200. I didn't even see that. Okay, then it was alright. Okay, this is pretty even. It's gonna be some pre-made guys. And it's 201, so we're gonna play some long range stuff, I guess. There is long range stuff. There's also some things we can do with Stormcallers. It's a bigger map though. I think I'm going for the supply again. Alright, so we have the classic 201 experience, and this guy also has it. Okay. Crawler versus Sphinx, not too bad for us. And we will drop some arc lights in case he decides to pick up crawlers, which he should. Sledge arc light typhoon spec. Mai has a saber-tooth spec, so we outscale him by turn 4. And quick supply on this side. This is scary. Hound, sledge. Yeah, this is full sledge gaming, including armor-piercing bullets. So I assume this is going to be sledgehammer and Mustang of some sort. Let's hope he doesn't get extended range, otherwise we have some issues. Oh no. Poor Arclight got absolutely wrecked. My Stormcaller didn't hit any rockets. Oh my god. Yeah, Stormcaller RNG is very fun. Same here, by the way. The sledges sometimes win, sometimes they lose. It's entirely random if that happens or not. I used to play Stormcallers into sledges, but that's not the deal anymore, unfortunately. Missile Strike can be good. It's good on my board as well. So I will not deploy Fangs this turn. Just add some more chuff. And add one more Stormcaller, I guess. No, no missiles. He's going for the bubbles, which is only a good play if they survive. If they die this turn, then it's a big fat minus 200. Looks like he might make it. Yep. Let's hope we can kill the saber. Yeah. Good, good. Tried less damage, but his fangs all split up. At least this guy doesn't lose his bubble as well. Since the tower died. Oh no, he's running back in. Not sure if the storms can deal with that. Let's hope the storms do not eke into that. They don't, okay. Heavy armor, improved fortress, improved overlord. I will take the shield drop. Take some more fangs. He went 4 fangs so far. Okay. I did go for this heavy armor. This Arglide positioning was so freaking garbage. Should have deployed it outside, because usually you should be deploying outside with your Stormcallers, but he obviously doesn't know that. So we will lose value just based on that simple fact. And now he has experience on the crawlers, so the entire flank collapses with crawler weight. Yeah, I'll lose shield. Might get the saber. We do get the saber, okay. But still, the losing the shield, that's the main issue in this kind of game. It's a scorpion. Okay. But there's also some hidden Stormclaws. That's really good, because I don't think the scorpion does anything besides the one shot, because he has the heavy armor. Oh. Okay. More or less a neutral round. Mustang, Wasp, Rhino. I will take a Fire Badger. And then we are going for the victory. So it's 500 for range, 450 Interceptor, Steel Ball, Phoenix and Sledgehammer, okay. He's going for Interceptor Mustangs, really nice. So we can start selling the Stormcallers now, and he will be stuck with units that don't do anything. Fire Badger sneaking around to answer the crawlers too. And everything else gets stuck on the factory until it dies. Which it might, because he's spamming Stormcallers like crazy. But then we are also on his side and we are grilling the storms. Can we finally get rid of this frickin' shield? We can. Alright, perfect. Alright. Mobile beacon. Set a storm. Second factory. Do we want anything else? I don't think so. Ah, maybe. Actually, I will take the loan and the sledge production, just in case there's a melta response, because that is a pretty good one. And then we can, if it's a melta, we can go for ball production as well. Yep, there's the melta. He does not shield because he's a greedy boy and he wanted to get the melta out, and that's why he loses his stormcallers. Very nice. Factories are dealing some great amount of damage. So are the benchers. And then that's tower and that's the melter down. Nice. Our teammate is winning as well. Yeah, it's looking pretty good so far. Vulcan, Raiden, Rhino, Wraith. I think I will take the Vulcan. Go for some war crimes. Would have liked to click range. I think range would have been really nice. Oh, I didn't beacon. My bad, my bad. Oh yeah, he is also going for war crimes. But mine are a little bit more on target, I would say. The beacon really does me dirty here. Come on, War Factory. You can do it. Target the one thing that kills you. Nice. My goodness, that was bad. The thing why this is so bad is the War Factory can't shoot both its turrets most of the time. If it is not beaconed. Alright, GG. I like this strategy. It's It's a good copy pasta from somebody else, but I like the efficient feed maintenance combo. Although I'm not sure about the sledgehammer production. It worked out in this case because the multi-point was stuck killing sledgehammers for the rest of the game, but I think range would have done it as well, and a normal mobile beacon even more so. I don't know. You win some, you lose some. Alright, I think this is it for me for now. So thank you guys for watching. Have a great day. Nice weekend, and then I'll see you guys around. I will probably stream on Wednesday most likely. We'll see how my timetable works out. If there's any questions, leave them in the chat. I will answer them afterwards.